Hello, Buddha, why do you cry? In your stone heart, how much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha.
I will forever love you through all the world, through all the lovers, through all the beauties that you saw adore. All the beauties that you the love in yourself, the love in my Lord that you so adore. Do you understand? I know you're very alive, but the true love you find only by my side. When your journey ends, I'll send you my side. I'll send you my love. I send you my life. I send you true love. I send you true life. I will forever love you through all the world, through all the lovers, through all the beauties that you so adore, through all the beauties that you so adore. The true love you find only by my side. When your journey ends, I'll send you my side. I'll send you true love. I'll send you true life. I send you true love. I send you true life. You will forever search for the love in yonder, the love in yourself, the love in my Lord that you so adore, the love in my Lord that you so adore, that you adore. I think you like my song.
Joy am I, and love am I. Joy is mine, and love is mine. 502 and 2 five. 502 and 2 five. like sun forever shine. Home of mine beyond the skies, blazing love and flaming light. Oh, my love, eternal light. Oh, my love, forever shine. Oh, my love, forever shine. Mighty songs and thundering light, love of mine before the time, love of mine beyond the time, love of mine forever young, home of mine forever warm, home of mine forever warm. Flaming wars and blazing sounds, floating suns and singing moons. All the stars aflow afar, dancing sky and morning brown, exciting heart and trembling soul. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Soaring high above our skies, soaring high through heaven's height. Oh, my king, my heart's aflame. Oh, my king, as fresh as rain. Oh, my own, above the suns. Ooh, ooh,
દૂર રહો 6 ભાગનો ભાગ ત્રીજો. ગુરુ અને શિષ્યો વચ્ચેમાં જે અંગ્રેજીમાં આપવામાં આવ્યો હતો 22મી ડિસેમ્બર 2018ના રોજ.
So now Ananda continues. World honor one. Those living beings will gradually drift away from the Buddha. And there will be as many deviant teachers, mean they go away from the path. They're not going straight, not the true teacher. As many deviant teachers propounding their methods as there are sands in the Ganges. Wow. No wonder I have only 10,000 people here. We have to share with so many, as many as Ganges sands, teachers. Whoa. How did you find me? Huh? In numerous sand dunes and sand, however, whatever, yeah. You know how much sand is in the Ganges River? Or on the beach of the Ganges River, you know how much? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you can ever count. So many as, false teacher in this world. So difficult to, go to the right one, huh? Difficult. Yeah. Especially when you're not yet enlightened. You don't know what is wrong, what is right. Okay? So I'm telling you from the Buddha, and he's been honored, since 2000 plus years, so he cannot go wrong. Jesus also. So now he say that so many brilliant teachers, yes, as there are sands in the Ganges River, yeah? Okay. I want to enable those beings to collect their thoughts and enter samadhi. You want to help other beings. So how can I cause them to reside peacefully in Bodhimanda, in the determination to follow the Buddha teaching, to become a Buddha, okay? To elevate yourself into sainthood. So that's a Bodhimanda. Far from the exploits of demons and be irreversible in their resolve for Bodhi means for enlightenment, okay? You want to help people in the future. How is he going to do that? He said he wants to. Because the people will be distracted, or sidetracked and following false teaching. And it is very difficult for them then to be steadfast on the enlightening road, and position. So at that time, the well-honored one praised Ananda in front of the whole assembly, saying, "Good, good indeed. How good it is that you have asked how to establish a Bodhimanda and to rescue and protect living beings who are sunk in the morass of the final age. Listen well now, and I will tell you." So Ananda and the great assembly agreed to uphold the teaching. It means whatever the Buddha tell them, they will uphold. They will listen and uphold. So the Buddha told Ananda, "You constantly hear me explain in the Vinaya that there are 3 unalterable aspects to cultivation. 3. That is, collecting one's thought constitute to the precept. It means you have to keep the precept. Okay, that's number 1. And then because from the precept becomes samadhi, it means you be established in tranquility, in the non-reversible enlightened state of being. That is samadhi. Not just when you sit cross-legged and your soul leaves your body, go to the high heaven. It's not just that, okay? It is your establishment in the enlightening state of being and non-reversible, okay? Well, according to my humble opinion. My Buddha didn't say that, I say that. So if it's wrong, don't blame the Buddha. Huh? I told you I can talk a lot. There was a joke I told you before, huh? There was a priest in the church, he can talk a lot. So then, one day he apologized to his congregation because he realized that he talked a lot. Oh, so he said, "Oh, sorry, I forgot my watch at home." Meaning he talked a lot, he didn't realize how many hours passed. So one of his congregation men said, "There's a calendar behind you." Don't worry about what the calendar is there. Okay. So you can tell me that whenever you had it, okay? That's why I don't see you a lot, because I know I know my limits. I don't overstay my welcome, eh? Maybe that's one reason. Yeah. That's the one, eh? Because if you keep the precepts well, then you can enter samadhi. Why is that? My humble opinion again. It's nothing. I told you I can expound things, talk a lot. You can tell, put a calendar behind and stand. They have a clock always in front of me all the time, remember? So that I remember when you should go to eat, when you should go to sleep, when you've had it. I talk only about 1 hour now, right? Not even. Huh? Not much, is it? No need calendar yet. Okay. Then why is that? If you keep the precept, then you can be more established, more stationary in your enlightenment, in your enlightened state of beings. Why is that? Anybody knows?
Because it all takes your energy away. It all distracts you. It leaks out when you break the precepts or when you involve yourself in it. It pours out and you can't. It's like a balloon with holes in it.
Yeah. Good. Very good. Thank you. Kamsahamnida. You know, I want to live in Korea. He's not Korean, but he knows. Kamsahamnida. Okay. It's very good like that. It's like a leaking tank of water. It's like a whole holy balloon. Holy balloon. Has a hole in it. God, slowly the air comes out. Yes. But you are not protected. You see, the precepts are for your protection. Yeah. The precept is the thing you should not do. It actually should not be a precept because it should be a nature of your being, of a noble being. Yeah. So of course, if you are a noble being, then you respect everyone as yourself. So how are you going to harm somebody else? Because that's like harming yourself. Right? We are all one. Then, or if you love someone so much, if you love other people, if you have compassion, then you cannot harm others people. If you do, that means you have no compassion. Or very little, or less. Okay? Then of course, you cannot enter samadhi. That's one. And if you steal from somebody else, then of course, then you also don't treat others the way you like to be treated. Yeah? Or if you tell lies, something like that. That means you're lying to yourself. You don't respect the person that he has intelligence at all. That's why you lie. Okay? Then you're also not good. Actually, the Buddha will talk more about this kind of precept afterward. Okay? So I don't want to go ahead and to spoil the fun. Okay. Okay. So after you keep the precepts well, then you are more established in your enlightened, status, right? And then after you have samadhi, meaning you are stationary in your enlightenment, then you have wisdom. That's what the Buddha said here, okay? It's not, I don't need calendar, yeah. And wisdom is revealed out of samadhi. So after you keep the precept, you have samadhi. After you have samadhi, you will have wisdom. Therefore, the precepts are number one, no? Yeah, good. These are called the three non-outflow studies. It's just like outflow means leaking, okay? You see, non-leaking studies. Meaning, if you keep the precept, then you have samadhi. When you have samadhi, you will have wisdom. It's not the normal knowledge, but the wisdom of the enlightened, of Buddha. Yeah, of sainthood, the wisdom of the higher dimension, of the elevated heaven wisdom. So it's very good to keep the precept, yeah? That's why I always emphasize, before you have initiation, I have asked you to keep the 5 precepts. Remember that? How easy it is for me to keep? Huh? For you, huh? I also keep, of course, I also keep. So, the Buddha continues. Ananda, why do I call collecting one's thoughts the precept? You know, that's one-pointedness. So, collecting thoughts are like precept. Because if you always concentrate on your cultivation, whether sitting, lying, because if you always have one pointedness in your mind, you will not feel distracted by any of these temptations around you, or anything that is not pleasant to your liking or to your mind or your eyes or your ears. You will not think about it, right? You concentrate always on the holy names, or concentration on goodness, virtues. Just remember all that, and you just forgetful of every other thing. That's why the Buddha say, collective thoughts, meaning collective of this concentration, one pointedness, is as good as precept. Yes, like that. But of course, concentrating on nirvana, on wisdom, on Buddha's teaching, yeah, not concentrating on, other things. you know, that I don't have to tell you. Yeah, that you know very well. That worldly stuff. So, Ananda, why do I call collecting one's thought the precept? Because if living beings in the six paths of any mundane world had no thoughts of lust, they would not have to follow a continual succession of birth and death. You see, now the Buddha beginning to expound on one of the precepts. The one that he referred to here first of all is lust. Lust is physical. Lust also for sensation. Lust is not only that, it may be lust for power, okay? Lust for richness, and just trying so hard or going too much in that direction that you forget heaven, you forget to cultivate, you forget to concentrate on some virtues and some moral, or to help others, nothing. You just want that, you see, richness, or the bodily satisfaction. That's also lustful. No. So the Buddha think if you collect your thoughts away from lust, then you never have to be, reincarnate again and again into the suffering world as ours or others. The next one, Buddha continue, your basic purpose in cultivating is to transcend the wearisome defilements. But if you don't renounce your lustful thought, you will not be able to get out of the dust. Meaning, you will not be able to be free, liberated from the circle of life and death, always rolling in the dust of this world or the next. So here he emphasized that we should always concentrate in the opposite way of lustful intention. The word honor one continues. Even though one may have some wisdom, even if you have lustful thought, okay, and you meditate and you have samadhi, or you have some samadhi, or you have some cultivation, and then you have some fruit out of that. So the Buddha says, even though, with lustful thought, even though one may have some wisdom and the manifestation of Chan Samadhi, you can probably stay in Samadhi for some time, if you meditate, and even if with lustful thought, you might still gain some wisdom and Samadhi. But if one does not cut off lust, one is certain to enter demonic path. Oh, scary. Okay. At best, one will be a demon king. Powerful. Really, demon king is not normal king, Very powerful. A lot of magical power, a lot of retinue, a lot of moving mountain and earth. Oh, he can do a lot of things. But demon king is not a joke. Very powerful being. Okay. So, but that is not Buddhahood, you see. So he say, if you have lustful thought and you don't cut it off, you don't try to control it, then the best you would be is a demon king, not Buddha, not Bodhisattva, not a saint. Buddha said, not me, don't look at the calendar. This is what he said. I read it. So at best, one will be a demon king on the average. If it's best and demon king, averagely, one will be in the retinue of demons. The demons of ordinary. At the lowest level, one will be a female demon. Huh? Even in a demon world, they have races. Huh? So the worst is a female demon. I don't know what's the difference between a female and a male demon. I really don't know. These demons have their groups of disciples even. Wow. See that? It says of himself that he has accomplished the unsurpassed way, meaning the highest method, the highest, they already became a master of enlightenment somewhat, and all of them proclaim like that. These are the disciples of the demon king. Not just a demon king, but even this female demon, he didn't say only a demon king. That means that all the demons will have disciples, and they also claim all of them became Buddha already, something like that. Okay, continue. Buddha. After mind extinction in the Dharma and in age, these hordes of demons will abound, spreading like wildfire as they openly practice greed and lust. Claiming to be good knowing advisors, they will cause living beings to fall into the pit of physical love and views and lose the way to Buddhism. They lost the way to enlightenment. The Buddha continues. When you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, they must first of all sever the mind of lust. This is the first clear and unalterable instruction on purity given by the third-come ones and the Buddhas of the past. World honor ones. It all means Buddha. Meaning all the past Buddhas even also taught this way. Hence the 5 precepts. Okay? If you're married, it is not counted in here. But when you're married, of course, after a while it becomes, like more like friendship. Okay? That is different. It doesn't mean counted in here as a lustful mind. Because as I told you, lust doesn't only mean the desire between man and woman. It's desire for power, for richness, abnormally. Not just a normal way, like, okay, you graduate, of course you want to come out and find a job according to your education and your ability. That's not mean like lust after power. And if you go into politics and people incidentally voted for you to be a president, then you become president. Then it's okay. If you want to renounce your presidency, okay, nobody say anything. If you want to become or continue to be president, then it's okay too. It's the way you are destined to be a president or a king or a company millionaire or whatever. Then it's your destiny, okay? Of course, in your job, you do all your best to be successful, okay? But that doesn't mean lust after power, okay? Lust after power is when you disregard all moral standards, all virtues to their limit, okay? And to press down everyone else in order to climb up to the ladder of fame. That is different. So in your job, you do your best. That's normal. And whatever becomes, okay? You don't aspire to do your best so that you become a president of the company or anything. Then it's different, okay? Yeah. Just do your best because it's your job. Because it's our service to others. And if you are, of course, if you don't do your job, you are monks and nuns, and you do your job as monks and nuns, the best. Do the best. You keep the precept, you keep yourself pure, yes, and you continue your path one-pointedly, and then you teach whoever come to you. Yeah, then you teach them moral virtues, meditation, whatever you know. Yeah, that is also your job. But it's not ambition, not lust after power. Okay? Only when you want people to worship you, when you are nobody yet, and you're not having anything, you don't contribute, but you want people to contribute to you or worship you, that is wrong. It's wrong as a monk or nun. And the Buddha will explain more later on about this kind. Okay? I'm worried about the calendar, so I will limit to my thoughts. But we're almost at the end of the year, so it's okay. I'm not so worried so much. You know, I'm sad every day, almost every day. Nowadays, I don't have a lot of time to write my diary every day anymore. Sometimes I know something inside, have some insight, some vision, but I have no time to even write it down anymore. I write maybe once every 3-4 days or once every week, you know. It depends. Depends if I have time, truly, regretfully. And then I look at the calendar, myself, the calendar in my diary. And I'm so sad. I say, my God, it's already almost the end of the year. I'm older now. I feel like nothing happy about it. Huh? That's good I don't celebrate birthday, although I keep reminding me every year, you know, no escape. Like this, I still can feel that I'm still young. Only number, yes, number of wrinkles.
સ્નેહી દર્શકો, અમારી સાથે જોડાવા બદલ આભાર. આજની કાર્યક્રમ માટે જેનું શીર્ષક છે સુરંગમ સૂત્ર. 4 સ્પષ્ટ અને અફર સૂચનાઓ સુદત્તા પર. કામ, તૂરતા અને સંહારથી દૂર રહો. 6 ભાગનો ભાગ ત્રીજો. ગુરુ અને શિષ્યો વચ્ચેમાં આગામી આવે છે. પવિત્ર બાઇબલમાંથી સંત જોનનો પ્રથમ પત્ર, 2 ભાગનો ભાગ બીજો. જ્ઞાનના શબ્દો પર. નોંધપાત્ર સમાચાર પછી તુરત જ. કૃપા કરીને જોતા રહો સુપ્રીમ માસ્ટર ટેલિવિઝન વધુ હકારાત્મક કાર્યક્રમ માટે. આપને પુષ્કળ આશીર્વાદ કે પામો બધી વસ્તુઓ અદ્ભુત અને શુભ. Caring viewers, thank you for joining us for today's program entitled The Surangama Sutra. The 4 clear and unalterable instructions on purity, refrain from lust and killing, part 3 of 6 on Between Master and Disciples. Coming up next is from the Holy Bible, the first epistle of St. John, Part 2 of 2, on words of wisdom, right after noteworthy news. Please stay tuned to Supreme Master Television for more positive programming. May you be richly blessed with all things wonderful and good.
Our programs offer many languages. Please visit suprememastertv.com/schedule and suprememastertv.com/BMD.
ગુરુ અને શિષ્યો વચ્ચેમાં જે અંગ્રેજીમાં આપવા આવ્યો હતો 22મી ડિસેમ્બર 2018ના રોજ.
Continue the Buddha. When you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, they must first of all sever the mind of lust. This is the first clear and unalterable instruction on purity, given by the first come ones and the Buddhas and the world honor ones of the past. Meaning he teaches the same, like all the Buddha. This is the teaching, it should be given to people. Therefore, Ananda, if cultivators of chant samadhi do not cut off lust, they will be like someone who cooks sand in the hope of getting rice out of it. After hundreds of thousands of aeons, it will still be just hot sand, no matter how long you cultivate. If your concept is not right, as the Buddha taught, then you will be nothing, get nowhere. Just like cooking sand and hoping to get rice out of it. Why? The Buddha continued. Why? It wasn't rice to begin with. It was only sand. Well, why do I know that? You know that, right? If we cook sand, it won't be rice. So, if you seek the Buddha's wonderful fruition and still have physical lust, then even if you attain a wonderful awakening, it will be based in lust only. With lust at the source, you will revolve in the three paths and not be able to get out. What are the three paths? Anybody remember? Buddhist? What are the three paths? Huh? Susan? Okay, yes. Okay, she say the three paths, including being the, animals and the hungry ghost and health. This is the path that you have to walk through if you cultivate based on lust. Oh, so scary. Not just like practice and then easy to become Buddha. There are so many traps around, and there are more. Look at all this. I mark it off for you here. I mean, I don't just mark, it's not only here. I mean, this is the beginning of that. And that is at the end of that. So I mark only 2 times. Huh? I had to read all this in order to select out for you some. You see that? Yeah? Okay. And this is not yet the January of the calendar. It's just December. All right. So the Buddha continued. With lust as the source, you will revolve in the three paths and not be able to get out. Which road will you take to cultivate and be certified to the first come once nirvana? He asked, meaning if you continue to frolic in the lustful kind of attitude and mind, then you will not. How can you get to nirvana? He continued. You must cut off the lust which is intrinsic, inherent even, in both body and mind. For you. Then get rid of even the aspect of cutting it off. At that point, you will have some hope of attaining the Buddha's body. Hope only even yet. After you cut off all the lust, meaning concentrating on avoiding all these lustful or thought or attitude or mind or thinking, then after that you still get rid of trying, meaning it becomes like your nature, okay? And you don't even think of trying to cut it off because you have no more lust and you forget about it already. Still, at that point, you still have some hope, H-O-P-E, hope to attain Buddha body. Body means enlightenment, okay? Yeah. Oh, you want me to continue? Yes. Really? It seems so hopeless. After doing all that, it seems just hopeless. Okay, and where are we all going? Huh? You and I, huh? It's okay. It's okay. There is hope. Okay. thing, enlightenment, maybe seems difficult. Avoiding temptation, lust seems to be difficult. But if we know we have it, we still can be redeemed. If we know, okay, I'm having lustful thoughts, cut it off, okay? Try to cut it off. At least you know, okay? At least you know. For example, you know that you're sick, yeah? You're sick already, what to do? At least you know you're sick, okay? Then you will find a way to cure yourself or go to doctor or talk to somebody who can help you. You see, there's always some remedy. Just be mindful of what you think, of what you cultivate in your spirit mind. Not intelligent mind. The mind is not your fault. The mind has been born like that. Too much trouble. Just following the world. Yeah, only the soul is truly wise and intelligent. Yeah, and good and virtuous and whatever the best you think of, that's in the soul inherent already. And here we have physical body and we have the mind, we have the brain. This also the Buddha said inherently we will think lustful thought. Yeah, the hormones. The society, infection, the example of others, the company we mix with, the work we're doing, the picture we see daily, okay, the people we contact, all these are there just to make us struggle. So just know that, okay, and try your best. Always think the opposite way. Remember the 5 holy names. Remember to pray to all the saints, the master to help you. Then it's okay. Yeah? It's not as okay as if you don't have. But we try our best. And our heavens know how difficult it is to live in this world and being like a pure lotus in the mud. How difficult that is. Even if you don't want to have any lustful, for example, relationship, somebody come along and try to scratch you around until you give in. Because maybe you feel sorry for that guy or girl trying too hard. Maybe you're just lonely at that time. Maybe you just gone through a difficult period of your life. Maybe you just lost your job. Or maybe you just gone through the winter of your spiritual cultivation. And maybe you just lost some loved ones and you're just lonely, you're just weak and something come attack you. This is a Maya. The Maya will use anything to attack you. Not just person. Use anything at all. Creating problem for you. So be merciful to yourself. Just be aware, okay? Do not try to condemn yourself too hard. You're only human. We are only humans, okay? Well, I don't mean you are human. I mean you have human's body. And the human body, human's brain are source of all illness. If we don't take good care and be alert and knowing what they're doing to us. Got that? Yes. Knowing our weakness so we can forgive ourselves and strive to be stronger. Okay, not spoiling us, not indulging in our weakness, then it's all right. Truly, I don't think God and Buddha would be so heartless, no compassion as to condemn us to the point, because we are really thrown into a sea, tied hand and feet, and had to swim to survive. It's like that. Just know it, okay? Beware, all right? Beware. And try to control it as much as you can. That's why all the other great people, they say the best victory is conquering yourself. Because it's too hard. It's too hard. Yes. And then you must work for your life. Yeah? You must take care of your family, your parents, and every other things. They take all your time already. We have only 24 hours. And we need to sleep 8 hours, or more or less. And we have to cook, we have to go shopping, we have to eat, we have to take care of our clothes, we have to pay tax, we have to drive car to work, drive back, insurance. Oh, God. Truly, if I am still in the world, like you are, with husband, wife, children, I'm not sure if I could even meditate as good as you do. Good for Buddha that he left the whole kingdom, left the 500 concubines, yeah? 500, but that's a fixed number in India, I told you. That could be 200, it could be 50. I mean, a lot, many, many. They always say 500, 2,000, you know? 84,000. I explained already last time. Like that. So I'm not trying to condemn you ever, okay? I feel really, really that you are worthy of admiration and respect. I truly feel that way. That you're so strong, so tough. Such a world you live in. So many things binding you. So much stuff to distract you. So many temptations to bind you. So much obligation on you. And you still want to practice and meditate and go to group meditation and go to charity events, helping me with SMTV, cleaning the ashram for everybody, etc., etc. You really earn a place in heaven. I really, really love you, even the least of you. Even you can't meditate very well, I do love you, because I know it's just a world. It's like that. I don't know how anyone can survive here so long with all this surrounding, tiring job and obligation and temptation and work and whatever, yeah. And physical body demand, and physical body weakness, and the mind's trouble, the mind's weakness, and the surrounding companies, not all of them are good for you. Yes. And once you make a mistake, it's difficult to go back. It just keeps binding you, and one lead to another. It's like somebody doesn't want to get married, to begin with. But then he or she got married, somehow got married. And then it's not ending there, had children, and then work harder. Yeah, work harder. And more anxiety, more worry because of the kids, so the love for the kids. I don't mean that is a bad thing to have children or anything. What I mean is that it probably wasn't the thing you want to begin with. And then you come into it, and you can't get out. Just get more and more trouble. More children, and then later more grandchildren, and more whatever. And then the in-laws together, and, the trouble that brought with it. It's a package deal. It's a package deal. It's not just one person coming to your life. It's many things. The wives and husband friends, the wife and the husband family, wives and husband, other not too good company, yeah, etc., 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 and the colleagues and the boss. Oh God! I really think you are tough guys. Tough. You are made of iron. I should call you iron initiate. How you do all this? I don't know. I had only 7 dogs and several, maybe tens of thousands of disciples, and I'm already very tired. I don't know how you do all this. And disciples are mostly very good. Yeah? All right. No, I truly, really, really love you, because I know what you go through every day, every single day of your life. Even if you try to avoid one, you will get another. The Maya is always around. He never leave you alone. He doesn't leave me alone. He can't mess up with me. He mess up with my, attendant, assistant. Actually, dog's assistant. Every day. Every day. If I cannot cry, I just laugh. What else to do? Cry and laugh is same. Same situation. Yeah. You're in prison already. You cry or you laugh. What would you do? Still in prison, right? Make no difference. Just as I told you. Yeah. I wear high heel and I stand up. It still makes not much difference to you. You don't see me much. Right. Now, I told you, I talk a lot. You need a calendar now? Huh? Hey, it's all your fault. You don't want me just to read it. You want me to talk? Never mind, we have fun, okay? We have fun. Yeah, whatever. Okay, huh? You already have training method. You already know the 5 precepts. What else can be wrong? And you want to see your master. Can it be wrong? No, right? So she has to sit here so you can see her, right? And if you cannot just sit here for just look for her to talk also. Entertain you, huh? Yeah, you should be lucky to have some entertaining master, no? Yeah. All right, my ego is going up already. All right, so the Buddha say that what I have said here, above mentioned just up to now, apart from mine, yeah, except mine. He say what I have said here is the Buddha's teaching. Any explanation others counter to it, opposite to it, is the teaching of the Papiya, meaning the atheist, meaning it's wrong. Huh? What the Buddha said about the lustful mind, that we should cut off, we should be aware of it. Just be beware of it, okay? Then that is the teaching of the Buddha. He didn't say be beware of it. I say that. Because the Buddha has it too good. Maybe he doesn't know much about the suffering of normal humans. So he say you have to do it or die. So I tell you, beware and control it. Buddha has been born as a prince. And he has been a Buddha forever. He's a tough guy, right? Prince, muscular, and 500 concubines. Born in silk and silver and gold. And even he went out after a few years, became Buddha again. And people worship him. Whatever he says, people listen with awe, respect. Yeah? So he probably never had to work all his life. Of course, it's his good karma, good marriage. You could cultivate. Well, and then you can become a king and then a prince and a Buddha like that. If you cultivate what the Buddha said. Okay? Right. So the Buddha has cut off his tie with the world. As a prince, he was so well protected. He lived in luxury. Yeah, he lived in protection, love, and respect, worship, whatever he wants, he got. Until he went out and saw the suffering on the street, then he wake up. But even then, he went to become a monk. Also, it's not like you have to go out to work, fighting with the world for some morsel of food and a few dress on your body. That's a different suffering. But the Buddha has been determined to be enlightened in order to help sentient beings. That was also a very hard job. But it's a different. He doesn't roll in the traffic jam every early morning when your eyes still not open, just to go out to work. Otherwise, you don't have bread on your table. And at that time, he doesn't have to breathe pollution air like the way we do now, which contaminates our body, weaken our resistance, blurring our mind. We have all this now. You have all this now. Apart from other hardship you have to endure every day in your life. So if the Buddha were born again in this lifetime with you in your century, in your generation, and have to undergo all this hardship, then probably he would be more lenient. But of course, you must remember, he's talking to the monks, yes, to the assembly of monks who is already arhat, who is already pure, already left everything behind and has the fortune to be cut off from all the mundane obligations, trouble, and temptation. All they do is just take their bowl, go around in the village, have whatever they have, come back, eat their food, meditate, listen to the Buddha, living a very, not too bad life. Even though maybe to bake and eat only once a day, maybe it's unimaginable to you. But you get used to it. And if you have no choice, that's probably be good. Yeah, I'm telling you. Because they will be busy with some other things, you know. They will answer other lay disciples to come and ask. The lay disciple don't always ask the Buddha. The Buddha is not always available. He has to go samadhi, he has to meditate. So maybe they ask Ananda, they ask other monks. So they're also busy teaching them. And they're also busy remembering what Buddha teaching. Write it down and contemplate on it, you see. And when you're busy, you don't feel that hungry. If you want to slim down, I have a recipe. You want to hear? No. All of you are very skinny. You don't need. Really, you want? Okay, I'm telling you. You just do what I do. Be a master. Okay. Busy yourself so much that you just eat half a bowl, and then you have to run for the phone, run for the dog, run for everything, and then you lost your appetite. And you won't eat no more. That's also a good method. Yeah, because I was having appetite. I was enjoying my food. But then I had to rush because of deadline and other things. That's the rushing time. And then after I finish that, I don't feel any appetite anymore. I don't feel like I would want to enjoy that food anymore. No. Okay. Some of you would have had similar situation, right? Yes, huh? Yes. Don't tell me that I don't teach you everything. I do. Even to how to slim down.
દયાળુ દર્શકો, અમે તમારી કંપનીની પ્રશંસા કરીએ છીએ. આજના એપિસોડ માટે જેની શીર્ષક છે સુરંગમ સૂત્ર, 4 સ્પષ્ટ અને અફર સૂચનાઓ સુદત્તા પર, કામાતુરતા અને સંહારથી દૂર રહો. 6 ભાગનો ભાગ ચોથો, ગુરુ અને શિષ્યો વચ્ચેમાં આગામી આવે છે. થિયોફસીના પસંદગીના પવિત્ર ઉપદેશો. ધ વોઇસ ઓફ સાયલન્સ, કટકો 1 અને 2 ભાગનો ભાગ 1. જ્ઞાનના શબ્દો પર નોંધપાત્ર સમાચાર પછી તુરત જ કૃપા કરીને જોતા રહો. સુપ્રીમ માસ્ટર ટેલિવિઝન વધુ હકારાત્મક કાર્યક્રમ માટે આપ હંમેશા વાકેફ રહો કે આપ પુષ્કળ પ્રેમ પામો છો. Gracious viewers, we appreciated your company for today's episode entitled The Surangama Sutra, the floor clear and unalterable instructions on purity, refrain from lust and killing, part 4 of 6. on Between Master and Disciples. Coming up next is selections from the Theosophy's Sacred Teachings, The Voice of the Silence, Fragment 1 and 2, Part 1 of 2 on Words of Wisdom, right after Noteworthy News. Please stay tuned to Supreme Master Television for more positive programming. May you always be aware that you are loved beyond measure.
Our programs offer many languages. Please visit suprememastertv.com/schedule and suprememastertv.com/BMD.
Sách với tựa đề Kinh Lăng Nghiêm, 4 lời minh huấn về tánh thanh tịnh, đoạn tâm tham dục và sát sinh, phần 5 của 6 phần trong tiết mục Giữa Thầy và Trò được giảng bằng tiếng Anh vào ngày 22 tháng 12 năm 2018.
Right. We continue until I prove to you why the Buddha is vegan, not vegetarian. And probably Jesus was vegan too, okay? It's just that he didn't say anything, or there's no trace of it. So we just presume that he was vegetarian. Yeah? Because Asim was supposed to be vegetarian, okay? But mostly vegetarian, they ate pure food. You know, not like nowadays, they eat fish and seafood, you know, shrimp and stuff, and they call themselves vegetarian. I said, what kind of vegetable that swim around in the sea like that? Huh? What kind of vegetable that swim around? Yeah? Have a face, breathe in and out, and go to eat, and blinking eyes, wagging tail, and stuff like that. What kind of vegetable is that? Huh? You see the shrimp, they also swing their tails to swim. The fish also swinging their fins and all that to swim. What kind of vegetable is that? Bread? Is that a vegetable? No. See? Telling you. They call themselves vegetarian, eating all that. So, it's not like when the Buddha or even Jesus ate vegetarian. Maybe they probably drink a little milk here and there when they're sick, or if people even offer it to them. Okay? The monks, they come out for alms, yeah? But the Buddha said if there's meat in the bowl, you take the meat out and eat just the vegetable. Okay? So, it's not that easy to just go out and bake and eat anything. It's not like that. And most people, I don't think they put the milk on top of all the vegetable and rice when they give it to the Buddha. So milk is not always like available. It's not that. So even if they are vegetarian, it's very unlikely that they even have a chance to have milk. So nowadays, if they drink milk, eat egg even, they call themselves vegetarian. I don't think they offer that to Buddha. Even offer, the Buddha say, take it aside. I will show it to you soon. You know why? I tell the SMTV staff to change the Buddha into vegan, not vegetarian. I will keep it. The calendar is still on. Yeah, you're a master, huh? And talk, huh? Ooh. I can also go back to my room also. You know. I wasn't really like very enthusiastic to come and talk to you. Of course you were here already. I feel I should, yeah? But I was very, not very strong. Not very like, whoa, you know, I'm going out to talk now. Buddha, no, I wasn't very good, okay? A lot of working, rushing before the retreat so that I can go to the retreat. Even at the last minute, this early morning, 4 o'clock, they still send documents from me. And I work until, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 8:30. I mean, all night already. I thought 4 o'clock I can go to take a rest. No, cannot. Hey, even I'm on retreat and they still send it to work. Imagine that. Yeah. And then all kind of irregular activity, you know. make the body kind of well. Huh? Not that I don't love you. I really love to see you. I really. And now I'm here. I feel like, okay, I could talk. But when I come back to the room, it may be a different dimension. Not like I'm really enthusiastic to come out and forget the calendars and that stuff. It's not really. But I could go on with you around. Huh? I guess your enthusiastic spirit, your love, and your hoorah and clapping, all that, good for the ego. And then they say, oh, it's a lot of rewards. I'm just kidding. I just love it. That's the only drive, okay? That's the only drive that makes me drive this body. Yeah. How can you keep driving your body for so many days on end without sleeping and eating just something? Or not eating, how can you drive your body like that? It's only love that can do that. Yeah? Only love, I think, that can do that. Love drives it. I deserve it shamelessly. But just like the parents, I'm just thinking to myself, now that I'm talking to you and I ask that question, I'm just thinking to myself, it's just like the parents love the children so much that they spend sleepless nights taking care of their ill children and go to work endlessly, 2-3 jobs even, just to afford them to go to college. Even just doing normal job, it's not like a very high-paid job. It's doing 2-3 jobs, going to sleepless nights and eating on the road and enduring all kind of hardship or humiliation, just to put the children into easy life and to college or to education, whatever they can afford. Yeah, I think it's like love, it drives you. Even if you're dead, you get up again. Could be. So even when I'm coming out talk to you, or when I go out on lecture tour, the way I talk, people will think, oh, she loves this job. She is strong and healthy and very energetic. It's not 100% true. It's not. All right. Continue. Further, Ananda, if living beings in the 6 paths of any mundane world have no thought of killing, he explained further. What's next? Okay? After lust, what's next? That drives beings to migrate, again and again in this vicious circle of life and death. So if the beings in the 6 paths, now including humans, okay, and the divas, and what else? Buddhist, 6 paths are quỷ, chúng sinh, 还有地狱，还有另外一个上人阿修罗，还有天人，是吗？ Nuns? Yes? Okay. I'm certified with the nuns here already. All right. So that means, nevertheless, for the Asura, meaning the astral beings, the first word that we have to pass is the astral world, And the beings there, we call them astral being or Asura. Asura, Sanskrit term for astral beings, These astral beings, but they are also very benevolent astral beings as well. Meaning these beings, whether or not they are benevolent or vicious, they are Asuras. And they also inside of this 6 existence, which cannot escape birth and death and destruction, old age and etc., if they don't stop killing. Killing directly or indirectly is the same. Because if you don't eat meat, for example, then no one will kill the animals for you. What? Anybody so crazy will go buy a lot of animals and then kill them, just leave it there? Making no money? It is the money that drives people to raise animals and kill them for food. To sell it to the people who eat it. If people cease eating them, then there will be no more killing, right? So eating meat is a kind of also indirect killing, right? It supports that kind of job. to support that kind of business, yeah, of killing. So the Buddha say, all these beings, including some lower level of heaven, if they cease, if they have no thoughts even, not just killing, but thoughts even. Yeah. That's why the Buddha said you have to collect your thoughts, see? Because if you collect your thoughts, then you know, you control your thoughts, then you don't do the wrong thing. Yeah? That's why concentrate on the virtue and moral and compassion and love. So the Buddha said if these 6 past beings do not have any thought of killing, they would not have to follow a continuous succession of births and deaths. If you don't kill, you will not die. Reborn again and suffering old age and sickness and separation and sorrow and all kind of pain. So killing is one of the cause of transmigration, yeah, after lust. Yeah, I don't know why the Buddha mentioned lust first. I guess it's because it's the assembly of monks. Yeah, monks, they don't kill anyway already. Yeah, so lust is more important for monks because monks and nuns, when they came to the Buddha, they were still in the prime of their youth, and this hormonal drive that makes them crazy, make all of the young people trouble. That's why the Buddha mentioned it first. I guess. Okay, my humble opinion. Don't look at the calendar. My humble opinion again. All right. I have to make it more plain, okay, and explain to you. Because if you read the sutra, some of it are really out of understanding. You can't understand a thing. That's why many people don't, they say they follow such and such religion, but they don't understand what is it, the principle of the doctrines of their faith. Because the masters has long ago left our world, and their teaching at that time, their talk are also a little different from nowadays. It depends on the master. If the master talk in the very high language, it's more difficult even. And not to talk about this kind of abstract terms, yeah, it's more difficult. And in such a way that not many people can understand. So if I talk a lot, it's just to make it more plain, okay? The calendar is useful, but your understanding is also very necessary, yeah? So if you read Sutra alone, it may be very difficult, okay, to understand. Sometimes I read it a little different in a plainer language. Your basic purpose of cultivating samadhi is to transcend the wearisome defilement. But if you do not renounce your thought of killing, you will not be able to get out of the dust. The Buddha means after lust, if you already conquered the lustful mind, but still you already cut off defilement in one department. But if your mind still doesn't cut off the thought of killing, or violence, or harm to others, then you don't get out of the samsara dust. Samsara, this world dust. Okay, meaning falling again and again in the dust, and carrying this dusty body, which is made of dust. Buddha say like that, meaning you can never get out of the physical existence. This is dust. Anyway, I decorate it a little bit to make it beautiful dust, but it's still dust. Just to make it pleasant to your eyes. I don't know, I keep asking heaven, I'm older now. Can I just wear every day plain, like gray, brown, like those dim yellow, dark and red, even if red. Can I just wear two or one kind of color every day? They say, no, carry on your usual self. Speak in English like that. You yourself. The former vice president of Taiwan, she's a practitioner of Buddhism. She's vegetarian, very good person. And now she sometimes talk very good about me somewhere else. I haven't heard it myself, but somebody told me that. And then one time she came to visit our ashram and see, if you can call it ashram, I call it trees, planted trees area, no? There's nothing there you can call an ass, a ram, or maybe ass, okay, but ram, I don't know. That is a kind of ass also, right? Okay, so ass, ram. All right, then she asked me whether if in the practicing, is a clothes, dress very important or not? Of course, everybody know I'm a very flowery dress, huh? Not like ordinary, not like other nuns. So they asked me that question. I think all the disciples of her or follow her don't dare answer. She answered them. She said, "Is it important, the dress, if you're practitioner, nuns?" I say, "Not important, of course. But it is very good to wear nuns and monks' robe. People leave you alone. At least they don't come and flirt with you. They don't try to tempt you. That's kind of one of the temptations. The less the better. And then you don't have any hair anymore, then you don't need a comb. I save a lot of money already. So the comb sometimes broke. You don't have to buy new one. And you don't have to wash a lot. And even if you wash, you don't even have to worry about blowing. Then you have another hair blowing machine. Yeah, it's another expense. And cumbersome luggage. And also, what else? And you don't have to wash it very clean or not clean. It doesn't look so much difference because it's gray, brown color, or black. Yeah, I don't see much of the of the stain on it. Yes. And everywhere you go, you just take a very small suitcase. In the Himalaya, even after some years already, I still carry just a very small. Those that the monks and Buddhist monks and nuns carry around them. Yeah, small bag. Shoulder, carry. And I put my second clothes in it. And when I was in Himalaya, I wear only white, simple, Punjabi dress. They too. Very simple. So I'm glad to come here, so I can leave those behind at least. And then now they bring it here. I did not say anything. I did not want to. I just bring a few, and I thought that's enough. I can keep changing, No, they brought some here. I'm telling you. You cannot run away. If you want one banana, you get the whole tree. Okay, never mind. I go with the flow. Then make lemonade out of lemonade. But wearing monk and nun robe is very nice. Very comfortable. The color, it's just gray. Make you feel very comfortable. Like homey, yeah? When I wear those in other time, I feel very comfortable. You don't worry, you feel very comfortable. Light, simple. Yeah. Just feel homey, yeah? Somehow. The color. Brown, dark brown or gray, you feel very comfortable in it. Try it. Next time. Or maybe it's just your attitude. You just want to be simple, it's different. Maybe it's not the clothes, yeah? One time when I was younger, is the calendar still there? When I was younger, I was in Germany. I talked to a monk, he's a very virtuous monk. He was already 60-something at that time. I was maybe 29, 30 at that time. I asked him, I want to become a monk. Yeah. He said, why? You're doing well in the world. You're helping the Buddhism, you're doing good for the temple. And you help the monks and the nuns. You're doing well. You don't have to be a monk. A nun. I said, but I like it. In the world, we have to wear different clothes, to go to work and change, that, and complicated, yeah? Oh, you're laughing at And he said, you don't know. Some monks also are complicated. He said to me, just wearing the clothes, simple clothes, doesn't make you simple. He said like that. I just now remember, and it could be true. It could be true. But at least it's simple physically. You don't have to have a lot of luggage to take care of that. Yeah. Oh, moving house is really tiring, Just the other day I had to move something here, yeah? Because you are here, So I have to move some of this theater weapon stuff. Yeah. Move here. And I had to do it all alone. Because I don't have, in that situation over there, I cannot ask anybody to help me. Also, maybe they don't know what I want, okay? So I have to do everything myself, sorting things out, and then pack it, and then I have to select this and that, and I thought, oh, can I do all this? Oh, can I, Very tired. Too bothersome. And I remember with kind of sadness, regretfulness, when I remember the time of Himalaya, when I have only 2 pair of Punjab clothes, pajama like, and of course some inner clothes and socks. That's all I had. And go all the way to the Himalaya, and cold weather. But when you walk, you're very warm. All the people who were on the horseback look at me like I'm a saint, you know? Yeah, insane. Yeah. Because a girl go alone in India is not safe, you know that? And the only 2 pair of clothes, a thin cotton, you know, the Indian cotton, and only 1 pullover, but I don't ever wear it because I'm hot I feel hot when I'm walking all day. I feel hot. Even when the rain make my clothes wet, I still feel very warm. And the snow is still abound. The month of May is still a lot of snow around. The army has to cut through the snow in order for the pilgrims to walk. Like two walls of snow over both sides of you when you walk. Like the wall of snow. In some part, yeah? Anyway, it's still cold. I never felt cold. That's why some people, they look at me and they come and want to take me home to worship. And then one guy wants to marry me, remember? He's younger, he's not graduated as a lawyer yet, and he wants to marry me. I was already 30, 31 or something. I said, I'm married and I'm older than you. He said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. बहुत अच्छा नहीं good okay and he's very good looking. That was all time, huh? All time. I didn't fancy him, don't think about it. No, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, it's a truth. Just for fun. Just for fun. I guess they think I am kind of holy or something, yeah? A girl alone, Asian, so small and skinny, and walk alone with 1 stick with sleeping bag, and the clothes I put inside the sleeping bag, you know, 1 pair of clothes, and the pair I wear, you see? And put over also inside the sleeping bag, and I roll it. So it looks like I have no luggage at all, just a sleeping bag. So they think I'm a kind of magical power, powerful something, deity or some kind, you know, manifesting just to test them or something. The Indian people are very pure. Yeah. No, if they walk down from the horse and walk like me, then they don't need anything more. So even though one may have some wisdom and manifestation of chant samadhi, you know, if you meditate, you have some wisdom come out of it and some samadhi. But if one does not cease killing, one is certain to enter the path of spirit, meaning kind of ghosts and diva, demon, low diva, not Buddha, not Bodhisattva, not sainthood. So he say further, at best, you know, the best for you, even ever, that a person will become a mighty ghost. Wow. How awesome. Mighty ghost. If, on the average, one will become a flying yaksha. Oh, at least you can fly. Yaksha. Meaning a ghost leader or a kind, okay? Just a ghost. At the lowest level, one will become an earthbound rakshasa. Called like ghostling or something like that. Anyway, kind of ghost. The different kind of ghosts, they're all ghosts. Now you know why. The Buddha, the world honor one, the enlightened master, he said that. If you don't cease killing, meat eating, blood drinking, then you will become ghosts. Mighty ghosts even, can fly, but nothing else. Right. So beware, yeah? 5 precepts, yeah? No lying, no stealing, yeah? It's coming next. So the one lying coming next. These ghosts and spirits have their groups of disciples. Also even have disciples. Each says of himself that he has accomplished the unsurpassed way. It's the same like the other one. After my extinction, meaning the Buddha, Nirvana, in the Dharma ending age, these hordes of ghosts and spirits will abound, spreading like wildfire, as they argue that eating meat will bring one to the Bodhi way. They argue, these ghosts and spirits, they say if you eat meat, you still can, you will go on the Bodhi way, meaning you go in the Buddha's direction. You will become the Buddha. My God, what nonsense. How can anybody believe that? But somebody does, huh? Obviously. Okay. You want some more? Yes. No? Okay. Until midnight. Max, okay? 27 minutes. You can make use of the calendar sometime.
Quý khán giả từ tâm, xin cảm ơn quý vị cùng theo dõi chương trình hôm nay, tựa đề Kinh Lăng Nghiêm, 4 lời minh huấn về tánh thanh tịnh, đoạn tâm tham dục và sát sinh, phần 5 của 6 phần trong tiết mục Giữa Thầy và Trò. Tiếp theo là trích tuyển minh triết thiên liêng của giáo phái Thông Thiên Học, tiếng nói vô thinh, phần 1 và 2, phần 2 của 2 phần trong tiết mục Lời Thánh Khải ngay sau tên đáng chú ý. Xin vui lòng giữ đài truyền hình Vô Thượng Sư để xem thêm nhiều chương trình khẳng định. Nguyện cầu tình thương vĩnh hằng của thiên đàng soi sáng tháng ngày của quý vị.
Kind-hearted viewers, thank you for joining us for today's program entitled The Surangama Sutra, The Four Clear and Unalterable Instructions on Purity, Refrain from Lust and Killing, Part 5 of 6 on Between Master and Disciples. Coming up next is selection from Theosophy's Sacred Teachings, The Voice of the Silence, Fragment 1 and 2, Part 2 of 2 on Words of Wisdom, right after Noteworthy News. Please stay tuned to Supreme Master Television for more positive programming. May heaven's eternal love illuminate your days.
Our programs offer many languages. Please visit suprememastertv.com/schedule and suprememastertv.com/BMD.
And now we have a hotline from the Loving Heart Gift team in Ukraine or Ukraine.
Вітання з України Юрейн, Верховному майстру Ченхай та команді Supreme Master TV. Ініціація – великий дар небес від Верховного майстра Ченхай для всіх наших життів. Ми дякуємо тобі, прекрасна і могутня майстриня, за те, що прийняла нас як своїх учнів. Ми завжди відчуваємо твою любов, силу та підтримку. Loving Heart Київ працює не як бізнес, а як благодійна організація під час війни. Лінія фронту відійшла від Києва, але повітряні нальоти продовжуються. Іноді це може тривати годинами. І в цей час не працює громадський транспорт, магазини, ресторани, лікарні та аптеки. Наш друг залишив нам машину безкоштовно, і це полегшило нашу роботу. Ми відчуваємо, що це подарунок від нашого улюбленого майстра. Наше кафе також організовує веганські заходи. Ми знайомимо та заохочуємо людей до веганської їжі. Часто нашими клієнтами стають жінки, чиї сини, дочки чи чоловіки загинули чи були поранені на фронті. На знак честі за їхню велику жертву ми пропонуємо їм їжу за зниженими цінами, а іноді навіть безкоштовно. Завдяки їхній хоробрості ми можемо тут працювати та забезпечувати їх веганською їжею. Нові напрямки. Шукаємо солдатів-веганів. Якщо в військовій частині є лише один солдат-веган, для нього не готують веганську їжу. Нелегко знайти солдатів-веганів, оскільки багато інформації зберігається в таємниці. Завдяки керівництву майстра нам вдалося знайти кількох із них. Холодна погода в Україні, Юрейн, дає можливість відправляти веганську їжу поштою. Ще один напрямок – проведення веган-семінарів. З нами півроку працює чудова молода пара, учні з центру Сінгапуру. Вони не злякалися ні війни, ні морозної зими, хоч і родом з тропічної країни, поділяють усі труднощі з українцями Юрейняс. Вони справжні герої. Працювати з ними – одне задоволення. Все лється, наче пісня, наче ми знайомі завжди. Ми ознайомили їх з українською Юрейняс кухнею, а вони нас з індійською та малазійською. Українці Юрейняс також полюбили їх за посмішку, чарівність та смачну їжу. Найвеличніша, любляча майстриня Чинхай. Дуже дякуємо тобі за твоїх учнів. Україна, Юрейн, пишається вами. І ми дуже раді мати такого майстра, як ти. Дякуємо, улюблена майстриня. Команда Loving Heart Київ з України. Юрейн.
Brave Loving Heart Kyiv team, we are so pleased to hear of your generous service to your country in this difficult time. It is unimaginable what you have to deal with, and we are so inspired that you are representing Master's teachings in such a selfless way, even under terrible conditions. May you and the warm-hearted people of Ukraine or Ukraine be divinely protected. Supreme Master TV team. P.S. Master has a sweet message for you. Beneficent Loving Heart Kyiv team. Many hugs and all my grateful love to you all. Thank you for what you are doing for your wonderful country. I'm so proud of you and glad to have you as my disciples. This kind love and care for your co-citizens is the type of spirit that we need more of in the world in order to end all wars forever. It pains me to see so much destruction and suffering in Ukraine or Iran, but we continue to have hope that the light will overcome the darkness in this horrible situation. I am with you always, my love, and with the people of your homeland as well. Please continue to uplift everyone you can and share the vegan solution, as it is the path to a truly peaceful world, free of all killing. May you and bountiful Ukraine or Ukraine reap an immense harvest of God's love and blessings.
I hold that the more helpless a creature, the more entitled it is to protection by man from the cruelty of man. Mahatma Gandhi Ji, vegetarian.
We welcome your heartlines, stories, and or cute loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation.
Phật
Ah
Sunday, the 21st of July 2024, Master's words. We meditate because we want to do service better. We want to be clearer in what we do. Therefore, we will be more efficient in our work and of more service to others. Without meditation, sometimes we have the very best intentions and we are willing to serve people, but we don't know what the best way is. Therefore, meditation is a helping factor to true selfless service.
Chúa Nhật 21 tháng 7 năm 2024 lời của Sư Phụ. Chúng ta thiền vì chúng ta muốn phục vụ tốt hơn, chúng ta muốn rõ ràng hơn trong những gì chúng ta làm. Do đó, chúng ta sẽ hiệu quả hơn trong công việc của mình và phục vụ nhiều hơn cho những người khác. Nếu không có thiền định, đôi khi chúng ta có những ý định tốt nhất và sẵn sàng phục vụ mọi người. Nhưng chúng ta không biết cách tốt nhất là gì. Vì vậy, thiền định là một yếu tố giúp ích cho việc phục vụ vị tha đích thực.
2024年7月21号星期日师父的话，我们打坐是因为我们想要更好的服务，我们想要更清楚了解我们所做的事情，因此我们将更有效率的工作，并为他人提供更多服务。没有打坐的话，有时我们有最好的动机，我们愿意为人服务，但我们不知道最好的方法是什么。因此，打坐是真正无私服务的一个帮忙因素。